All right, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, and welcome to my stream. We're going to do some Kerbal Space Program. Yes, we are. Let me just tweet out some stuff here real quick. Do that. Uh-oh, did that not work? Oh, that worked. All right, and let me actually tweet. Fogs, how you doing? That's interesting. What's that guy?
That was totally wicked!
Jebs, thank you so much for that, host. Appreciate it very much. I got hit by a Nazi police in Twitter. It's actually kind of funny. All right, let's check my my tabs are all messed up. I have no idea what I'm doing. That's just me being unorganized, as usual. All right, let me see what my audio sounds like here. My tabs are all messed. Okay, that sounds okay. Let me refresh that. Branch that out. All right, let's do that. I don't need this browser anymore. Let me launch Kerbal finally. Take a swig of my Lipton iced tea. Oh, that sounded good. Do 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 do. All right, let's get the game going. So for some people, they're probably still sleeping because of that daylight savings time that we did out here in the U.S. But it's funny, there's parts of the U.S. it doesn't impact. So it's a strange, wacky thing that Ben Franklin came up with way back then. Do 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 do. All right, don't need that tab. Seems like I'm missing something. So I posted on Twitter. I am working on, I forgot the A, YouTube video, and then after that I will be doing some of that KSP streaming. And Grammar Police came in and said, "It is my opinion that me," oh hang on, too much music. Who intended to use video and then after that instead of this isn't the adverb then. So, oh well. Space Zombie, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Sorry, my Lombard pillow was not in the right spot. I guess it is now. All right, we... well, me, I'm going to take a throat lozenge. Make sure I don't. I went pretty good on yesterday's stream. I did 4 hours. Only had 2 cough sessions. Towards the end, it got really bad, though. I'm good. How are you? I have a slight little tickle. I just got over bronchitis about almost a week ago. So, first of all, what are we going to do? Yes. We have all this stuff on the way. So we're going to work on this. I can't do that. Can't do that. So we have some... Let's go collect some science. Let's get that out of the way. Oh, sorry. Wrong button. Wrong button. Oh, that was rude. Sorry. So, I don't need that up. Jeez. Space around Eve. Alright, let's go to Eve. Not very exciting. But, you know, it's the Kerbal Bucks that gets the program going. So, where is... Veneria 13. One of the latest additions to the Eve orbit. Man, that was so spooky. Landing that lander, and you couldn't see anything until like 2,000 meters because of stock visual enhancement. And look at this, we have some science. Let's just grab some temperature. Collected and recorded temperature data from the environment. Short and sweet. Alright, let's transmit that bad boy. Let's take a look at our power. Alright, cool. So that was that. What's next? Kerbin, Mun... Oh, wait. Surface of Eve. Oh, I'm so excited. I shouldn't be that excited. We've done it once before, but our previous lander did not have any... So yeah, Veneria 7 lander just had a battery. We didn't have any power generation at the time. So we got our new Veneria 13 lander, which now has some power generation. Not great, but it's got some. Oh, okay. So we are going to... Look at all the little blinky lights. It's making me nervous. What are those? Oh, it's seismic. Alright, let's go ahead and grab that. Transmit that. Oh, first of all. How come that... Stay up. Thank you. Alright. Alright, that went pretty quick. And then power generation. It's coming back in. I'm so excited I just can't hide it. Well, oh, look at our antenna. It just dropped down to 1%. Oh man, that was so cool. So lucky. So right now, we're bouncing our signal off of Veneria 1. The Pioneer... I get so excited to see this in, working. So Kerbal is way over there, Kerbin, and we got such a weak signal going to the only thing we can say, and then it bounces off something we had to put. And then I'm just kind of curious, how far... Oh, see, now KSC isn't that far away. Alright, well, that's fine. Alright, so, I'm so excited. It works. Alright, what's next? Space around. Alright, let's go to the Mun. Oops. Hello. Alright, so let's zoom into the Mun. Whoa. Mun is very congested. That's a resource scanner. I should have a science. There it is. Alright. And we should, there we go. Okay, and then the next one is an orbit around Kerbin. I don't want to switch. Up. I don't know why sometimes I can't do that. Alright. Kerbin's not any better. They got a bunch of stuff. In orbit too. Where's the science scanner at? There it is. Found it. And somewhere, there we go. We got some scientific gizmos here. That almost sucked all the power dry. Okay, let's see how much money we made here. It's all about the money. All right. So we'll say 35,075. So we're up to 110,000. Whoa. 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 Nice. So 400,000. 600,000 Kerbal bucks. Didn't launch a rocket. Thank you very much. I'm here all day. Not really. All right. So now, Magellan. Now, yesterday I looked at a previous Magellan I launched, and I don't think it's going to work. Mainly because I think the contract sees that I have ScanSat involved, and if we take a look at first of all, I need to find a picture of it. So the one that I used in my previous historical before I restarted because of 1.2, I don't even know how I got it to work, to be honest with you. I'm looking for M. Magellan version 2, and it only has 392 delta V. So I don't know what's wrong here. Well, wait. No. I don't know. Anyways, we're going to create something new. Make it better, I guess. So I need to find a good picture. Now with the Magellan... See, they actually, since they launched it in the shuttle, they actually did some work on it before they launched it, I think. So, I'm trying to find a decent... Okay. Not very big. That's not very big. Is there... That's not a Magellan. Well, that's a real picture of it. Well. Because the solar panels do this, and of course we can't do that in stock. So maybe I don't have to. I was thinking I might have to make something then attach it later, but maybe I won't. Oh, here's a good picture. All right, it's kind of small. Is there a bigger one? Let me go to Tools, Size, Large. Oh. All right. That doesn't really help. I don't know what that is. There's all these pictures of it in the fabrication and on the shuttle. I'm trying to find a picture of it just kind of standalone-ish. That's actually kind of cool. Alright, I guess I'll have to grab one of these. But see, it's... I'm going to have to use this. Alright, so I'm going to have to use this picture. Alright, so let me go ahead and put it over here so you guys can see it. That's not what we're working on. That's about to change. Boing. Alright, that's what we're working on. Alright, so... so the bottom stage, which says USA, that's what does the... We're getting you to Venus. And then it detaches from that, and then it uses everything else for getting around it. Yeah. All right, and this has got to fit into the cargo bay of the shuttle. So let's see about... Oh, and then also my requirements here is I have to have a high resolution and a biome scanner. I'm getting a check mark here because I have something in orbit that has a high resolution scanner, evidently. I don't know. So a lot of requirements here. So let's I'm gonna try something kind of goofy. Ooh, how skinny is that? Oh, that's not very skinny. Wait a minute. Could be scale though. Hang on. Wait. Because I think, yeah. Okay, that's too big. Because looking at the dish that they use, it looks like this is the closest one. Because this would be, yeah, that would be, no, doesn't even represent it. I thought this would be kind of cool, but it's too big. So let's get rid of that. Can I? Hello. Ryan. I guess I can't do that. Fine, whatever. Is what I was thinking about. If I wanted to try to keep as much delta V as possible, I could use for the main structural part. I could use a fuel tank. So I thought that would work out good, but it won't. But what about if we try? Let me get that there. Let me just start over. All right. So if I use a series of Oscars, and if we put the antenna, so what I'm trying to do is put a bunch of fuel at the core. So size-wise, that looks pretty good. So if I can take, I can't do that. Ode, how you doing, man? Back to the fuel tanks. Maybe of that. Now, if I can, well, instead of just doing that. Oh wait, that's probably smaller. Let me see. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right. And then we need so if I put a, I don't know what I'm trying to say here. Alright. So I'm looking at this to be the top portion. And then it's got, well no, I'm going to leave that there. And I'm thinking, that's too big. It's not big enough. Well, okay. I guess I have to create my own. But to do that, I guess I could do this. Because the second part's got a big hexy thingy that's kind of fattish. And so we could do, I think, we use this. Yeah. And then we could, no. So that is 15 and these are 5. So let me go 1, 2, put that. Oop. Wrong key. Do that. So now we got some ranch wheel. What satellite you're creating? That one. Right there, it's the Magellan. It was launched from STS-30. I guess I should update my mission statement. Current KSP. So now you can just type in mission. It'll tell you. I forgot to update it though. All right. Oh, so to make it all, I lost my picture. Oh, wait a minute. Let's do this. I'm trying to get a flat on the top, and the only way I know to do flat is we take this. See, that gives us our flat, but then is what I want to do is cover up the reaction wheel. Whoa, not cool. I meant to do that. Can I please have that piece right there? Thank you. No problem, Fox. And we're gonna put something over this too. God, excuse me. Jack Tech, good morning to you as well. All right, and then I'm assuming the bottom part is flat too. Cool. Now, to give it kind of the hexag whatever, the only thing I know I can do is put solar panels. Well, I guess I could do panels, but they're not going to serve a purpose. I'd rather put solar panels. Cool. Except I got too many, don't I? Okay. Heat panels? Heat panels. Yeah, I'm gonna use well, I don't need them, but I'm gonna use something to cover this up so it's flattish, and I think I'm gonna use radiator panels. And you know what? Before I get crazy here, too late. Again, this thing's got to fit in this. All right. So far, so good. Okay, so yeah, radiator panels for the cover. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. So that gets it to, and then we have, it looks like it's gonna have a little bit of an engine. So is what I could do is it tapers out some. All right, hang on. Let me just oh. It's kind of interesting. That's kind of weird. I kind of like it. Then go 6x with those. I did go 6x. Bum 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 bum. Oh, panel. That thing. All right. Try something. Oh, go back. Okay, that's thrown me off. Because they're actually 8 symmetry. How many is that? That's 8. So if I go sideways... Alright, that works fine. Alright, we have to do something for the solar panels. So this is the top half. Excuse me. Do 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 do. So now the solar panels, and we have a booster. All right, so I'm thinking since I came out a little bit in size here. Now, first of all, if I put an engine, do I see fuel? I see fuel. Cool. We've got to do solar panels, but since I have something I can attach to in there, I should be okay. I'm just trying to finish off the main body here. Excuse me. It looks like is what I probably should do is oh man, that thing's gargantuan in size. That's only liquid fuel though. Can't use that. Is this gonna flicker terribly if I do this? Or actually, I don't need that part if I'm gonna do this. Alright, and then this is going to be for Eve. And we just have to... We got to put it into an inclination orbit. So, what would be better? 3600 delta V with hardly any thrust to weight ratio, or 32 with a little bit better thrust to weight ratio. I think I like that better. Alright. Alright. Let's go look at the cargo bay, see how we're doing on... Okay. We still have some room to grow. I'm going to do the solar panels last and everything. I'm just trying to build the rocket. So we got reaction wheels in there. We have some solar generation, some power generation. Now I have to work on these solar panels. And then going forward, I think what I want to do... So it's going to be an approx of the Magellan. But I'm thinking if I do this... And God, I hate to do this. Oh, no, I won't do it because alright, so I was thinking about doing this. Since the Magellan's got all this structural stuff, which I guess I can mimic with struts, but then it has a tapered engine and then boom, it goes to the big booster. So if I take the shroud off here, and if I take, say, it's not gonna look, well, I don't know. If I do that, maybe. So from Kerbin, so KSP Delta V map. So from from Kerbin to Eve, I need 1,000. 2,000. 3,000. So 3,000 Delta V just to get it there. Okay. Because then I want this to be able to do what I need to do. So let's see here. If I put a skipper, or yeah, a poodle. So again, oh wait. 1,000 plus, so 500, 600, 700. So 1,700. Oh. Looks kind of funky, but I think that'll work. Let's just make sure it fits. I think that's barely gonna fit. Because I have some stuff that's up here. Alright, so let's go ahead and we can tweak this up a little bit. Okay. And alright, so this is going to be called no, it's not going to be called Magellan version 3, and oh criminy. Alright, maybe this still won't be a problem. Could be a problem. So we have to have the high resolution scanner. Okay, hopefully the solar panels are going to give me enough power generation. I'm going to sneak, I'm making up words. I'm going to sneak in a couple RTGs too. Alright, so let's take this off of here. No, not that. Oh, maybe that. And let's pull these out. Okay, let's let's grab this. Because we don't have any batteries at all. No storage. So I think to somewhat rectify that, let's grab a couple of these. And if they flicker, they're going to be underneath all this stuff, so that's fine. Yep, that's going to be hidden. Now, for these two different scanners, where's the biome scanner at? Is that this one? Please don't tell me it's that one. That's for anomalies. So this is the biome scanner? That's anomalies. No, where's the biome scanner? Alright, so excuse me. This small sensor will automatically detect nearby anomalies since it only works with very short distance, very low altitude. Alright. Multi-channel sensor detects radiation across several infrared visible lights. Radar capability of different terrain types. That's the biome scanner. Alright. So, let's see here. I still have to put radiator panels, or solar panels. I'm thinking is what we do is we... Oops. No, no. Oh, no, no, no. Go back, go back. I'm thinking we just hide this behind the panel. Why not? You know, these solar panels come off down here, so I think I'm gonna be okay. Alright. I was worried for a second there. Now for this other thing that's this big old monstrosity, I can get it right here maybe. Okay. So let's go ahead and put these back where they were. Maybe. Oh. Batteries are sticking. Well, that ruins that plan, doesn't it? Hang on. Oop. Oh, that's right. They were... Okay. And with that sticking there, I don't think that's going to be a problem. Okay. Alright, so... I just spit my throat lozenge out. Again. Sorry about that. Wasn't much left of it. Alright, so if I want to hide power storage... These hold 1,000. Those hold 400. I've seen you do that both times now. What'd I do both times? So we've got both this... Oh, the throat lozenge. Yeah, I know. I don't really realize it's on the tip of my tongue and I exhale and ploink. Kind of embarrassing. Something a 6-year-old would do. Hopefully that works in there. Alright. So the solar panels are more on this stage. That'll be good. What am I trying to do? I got that. Okay, I need power storage. I need some... So these only hold 200. So let's grab a couple of these. And... Whoops. Sneak that up there like that. It happens. Well, I appreciate it. Yeah, it's just, and everything's fine. I just have to keep it moist. That's all. Okay. So the solar panels are square. Because if I use these, this is going to be too big. Oh, maybe not. I mean, they're going to be too long. Yeah. Where's a picture of it deployed? You know, and theirs looks a lot shorter too. That looks better. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go with that. I think I can't do square. I mean, the only square ones we have are these. So if I use these, then they're too small. So I think is what we're just gonna do here then is something. Oh, no, no, no. I have a better idea. Same thing, but come here. Come here. Don't fight me. Angle snap. I just want one. Thank you. Or two, sorry. Okay, and I was looking for a flat surface to put these on, and as I was swinging that around, I go, oh, hey, look, a flat surface. Just like that. Then we can go back to the solar panels. I'm not really proud of this, but you know, once I learn how to do Kraken hinges, maybe I'll do better. I don't know. So they're too long. I'm just going to use two. Those didn't go on in mirror, they went on in radial. Whoops. Fix that. So that, there we go. Why do those keep going on in, oh, because I put that on in, oh, I didn't realize I did that. Alright. Can I have this? Yes, thank you. Alright, so let's put this on in mirror. Oh, alright, fine. So it'll have to go over here. That'll be fine. Wicked part hierarchy rules. I guess I got lucky with that. Alright. Oh, Andy, stop doing it. Start pressing the keys correctly. There we go. Alright, so now we got our solar panels. I think I'm done. So we got the 2 scanners. We've got... Oh, I wanted to do some additional power storage because that high resolution scanner really sucks the power. Really, it does. So I thought is what I could... See, batteries don't weigh squat either. They really don't. So let's take... No, I don't need mirror anymore. So if we go 4, okay, that'll work. I'm never happy. All right, so do that. They're not going to stick out like that because I'm gonna sneak them in here. All right. So that gives us, I know you guys can't see it, according to me I have 2,000 electrical charge. I guess that's going to have to do, because that's what's going to sit in orbit around Eve and do whatever it needs to do, and hopefully it can do it. Oh man, it's only got the 1 antenna, so I'm going to put another antenna. Would you stop doing... I mean, it does mirror when I don't want it, and then it never mind. I want to put it here. No, I don't want 3, I just want 2. Can you do what I want, not what I say? Hey, Butcher Guy, how you doing? Alright, little added communication there. So we have our relay, we have antenna to communicate and trans... Oh! Need to put actual science on this too. Do 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 do. Alright, science. So again, 2700 delta V should work. Then this is our booster, and again this will be launching from Kerbin. And I said I needed, so that's got more than enough delta V in it. So the question is this going to fit in the cargo bay? What am I looking for? No, not that. Cargo. Come on. I think so. I think that's going to fit. Alright. So now to make this look... So we got our solar panels. We got am I missing anything? We got power generation with solar panels. We got batteries for storage. It's got a ton of fuel. Something I haven't done here is that. And that. That. Those. Alright. Itch my back. Jeez. Alright, so what I need to do, maybe not. I think the docking port is got crossfeed disabled, so we'll have to double check that. Because that's a lot of fuel tanks to go in there and lock and unlock for sure. Alright. Okay, there's our Magellan. Okay, let's let's do that. And I'm just gonna do this for giggles. Because from this stage up to, well, to here somewhere, but I can't do it. We're just gonna have some fun. Oh, how do I do that? Wait a minute. If I go like this, and then do... Alright, whatever. I don't know if that's gonna work. Alright, so let's save it. Let's say this is a sub-assembly. Oh, for crying out loud. No, I don't want to copy it. There we go. Oh. Oh. Does that have to be root? No, that doesn't. I need to... Fine. Let's do this. Sorry. Itchy eye. Let's put this here. Get rid of that. This is temporary. Yeah, should be. Alright, why am I not able to save a subassembly? Does the engine have to be root? Oh, alright. Fine. Ugh. Alright, so let's now... God, it's been a long time since I've done a shuttle launch. I'm nervous. So, when was the last shuttle we launched? Oh, it actually... is still in here for Galileo, I think. STS-34. Alright, so... let's load in STS-34. PQRST-34. Alright. Let's see if this fits. Whoa. Oh! What do you know? That's our, that would be our Galileo. Alright, so we don't need these parts anymore. Okay, go away. Thank you. Holy shnikey. Alright, and you go away. So, right. So let's go find the Magellan. There it is. And looks like... ah! It fits. Alright, so let's make sure this docking... crossfeed is... if I click it, that will only enable... so crossfeed is currently disabled, so that means... no fuel should get sucked from that. Okay, let's close that. Alright, so let's do some old-fashioned struts to make sure this doesn't wobble or anything, shall we? So we're going to go structural. And, wait, do I already have some strutty thing? Oh, it looks like I do. Let me put that one away. We got one sitting right here. And Okay, that was gross. That was a very gross placement. That wasn't any better. This is wonky. There you go. It's all in the camera angle. Whatever. Like I'm a photographer or something. Alright, I don't know how to do stuff backwards and upside down. Let's do it again. But this time with feeling. Why do you use so... Hang on a sec, my chat is covering up stuff. Where did I put that one at? Right about here? Mr. Bonky, why do you use so much time on struts you can't see? Struts I can't see. Well, I mean, there is a feature of auto strut, but sometimes with a complicated craft like the shuttle, you can't say auto strut to heavy on everything because of how the complexity of the part hierarchy is. So these struts are going to hold this so it doesn't wiggle. Wiggle and woggle. And then when this detaches, they'll be stuck to it, and I'll just remove them later on. Hope that answers your question. So where is this engine at? Where is this engine at? And these aren't serving, they're just there for, these are just decorative because that's kind of what they did. Again, it doesn't look exactly. Where's that engine? Okay, it's way up there. Okay, so what I need to do is get this engine and that engine out. Alright, good. Now where's this decoupler at? Cool. Alright, so this is my that's my satellite there. I know nothing about shuttles, by the way. Neither do I. I don't know anything about rockets. You will tell me it was run on cow farts and I'd almost believe you. It's run on cow farts. Now, everything you see here is stock with one or two exceptions. My mission for that's the Galileo, the Magellan, where's it at? It's up here. So this one says it needs to have a high resolution scanner, which we have, and it has to have a bioscanner. Stop saying that. I'll believe you. So because I have ScanSat installed, the contract decided to say, oh, we want you to do something additional. So this Magellan is not stock. The shuttle is stock with one exception. It has this little KOS thing here, which is scripting. And I might actually, I might do a scripted launch. Nah, do it, no. I don't know. Alright, so what are my requirements? I have to have 5 crewmen. Because I have to land the thing manually. So, let's get a scientist. Oh, we got a scientist engineer. Okay, there we go. There's our 5. And this is STS-30. Save it. Let's close the doors. So this is what I'm going to do. We're going to do a scripted launch, which means I'm not going to do the launch. The computer's going to do the launch. And if you check most of your historical records, 90% or 99% of the launches were run by computers anyways. Okay, so, but I'm going to land it manually because you, unfortunately, can't land it automatically. I'm looking for something. Found it. Thought I lost it. Alright, so let me go ahead and take that picture down. Let's save this. Let's put it on the launch pad. Now, also, the script I'm using was, and the shuttle were actually made by a gentleman that goes by the name of Scorp. And this shuttle, you can actually download. I'll give you the link here. from Kerbal X, and it's all stock, and it works. It's awesome. I like it. Stop thing, I don't know. I really don't know. If someone asks me something about a rocket, I'm gonna go, okay. I just know KSP rockets a little bit. Just turn on the lights. There we go. Okay, so let's see if this works. We're gonna bring this up. We're gonna click on that. We're gonna get rid of that. I'm gonna drag this down here. And then what I need to type in is switch to 0. Oh, that's 0 with a period. Then we say run STS. And I want this to go to an altitude of 100 with no inclination. And that should work. No hands. Now, the script, I don't know if it takes an account for the payload I have. It's not super heavy, but we're going to find out. So again, this is the launching of STS-30, where we're going to deploy the Magellan probe, which is going to head out to Eve and take some high-resolution scans. Now the script will take it all the way up into orbit and actually circularize too, so it's really cool. Alright, so far so good. So thrust to weight ratio looks pretty decent actually. All right. So I think we got about 4 seconds until the SRB separation. And again, we're going to 100 on our altitude, on our 100,000 meters, or 100 kilometers. No SRB separation. I'll do it manually. Oh, Christ. That's not good. Okay. So I'll do it manually. I'll just do it manually. Oh, I didn't want to go to assembly bay. Well, I think I know why, because the shuttle... I wonder if the shuttles... Let's see here. I was going to say maybe the payload is messing up the script because it's got additional... It only has one decoupler, and I put that all at the top, didn't I? Oh, what's that one? Why is there a decoupler? Oh, that's that one. Alright. Alright, well, I'll have to check with Scorp. Let them know I did this, but we can still do it manual. Make sure we still got 5 crew. We do? Alright. It just won't be, well, we'll say it. Hey, I just Googled Gamer Circle on Google, and a comic store came up. Yeah, it was. Read that. Dun 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 dun. Alright, so let's do this manually. STS. Let's get full throttle. Get the lights on. And 3, 2, 1. Whoa. Hang on. I don't know what the heck happened there. Shuttles are very complicated. One more time. Yeah, it happens. Appreciate it though. Alright, SAS full throttle. I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. Alright. Thank you, Fogs. Alright, so at about 1,000, I have a bunch of action groups I have to do here. So I'm going to do a 6. And then at 2,000, we need to throttle back. Okay. And we have a payload, so it's a little heavier. 5,000. Whoa. Oh, uh-oh. We go back to full throttle. $10,000, we do that. Trying to straighten this out. Alright. Already did that. There we go. Alright. Why? Hang on, maybe I can fix this. Hey Sumo, how you doing? Bear with me as I try to fix my horrible launch here. Blurk. Alright, so we need to pull our nose up. Horrible launch. Alright, let's see if... Alright, we got the apoapsy. I want to keep it right about 100 though. Alright, let's go ahead and circularize. But to do that, I gotta do this. Need to activate this fuel tank. Wait. What engines are on? Alright, good. Got confused. Hang on, I know this doesn't look picture perfect, I'm working on it. Control from here. Alright. Hopefully we can pull this off. Circularize is going to cost that. Wasn't very pretty. Need to fuel, turn on the fuel cells. Not having good luck with clicking today. There we go. Well, we got it to orbit. It wasn't pretty. Would have been prettier if the script would have worked, but oh well. Alright, so oops. We got 126 by 126, so we do have a circular orbit. Hooray. Get this pointed the right way. And we are going to, as soon as we get kind of orientated here, alright, so I think actually is what we're going to do is we're going to point this way a little bit more. And let's do an F5 right here. Not quite there. So an F5 right here. Let's go ahead and open up the cargo bay door. And wait for it to simmer down here. Weird. Alright. Evidently I forgot to do action group 4, which locks the gimbal of the vectors and it turns on the radiators. Forgot to do that. Alright, so anyways, we still have our fuel here. Good. So, once again, now that the shuttle's kind of simmered down, let's do another quick save here. We got more shuttle launches coming up, so I'm going to get better at this. The first time I started flying the shuttle, I was horrible at it. So, right, let's go ahead and undock. And is what we'll do is we're still on the shuttle, so let's activate RCS. And little bursts. Oops. And then let's switch over to it. And let's get the solar panels out. We're going to have to fix the staging. Alright. So, let's see here. Then we activate. Okay, so we'll do an F5 here. And then so what we're going to do is, again, this is going to Eve, right? Yep. So, what we'll do is get this on a trajectory towards Eve. Oops, I didn't want to do that. No, go back. Alright. And, so in 121 days, this thing's going to go. Can we go right now? No, guess not. Alright, so that's good. So let's create that node. Interesting. And then let's lock this into Kerbal alarm clock. Oh, that's not what I want. Init burn. Add that by 10 minutes. Alright. So, put this back to where it was. Get rid of Kerbal alarm clock. And then I want to come in here and rename. Probe core should be right there. Okay. Then we'll go back to the shuttle and see if Andy can't land this thing. Oh, man. Alright, let's close the doors. And let's make sure that I am controlling from here still. And I'm going to sneak in here and activate my backup fuel. Don't know if I'll need it, but I don't have to worry about it last minute. 772 Delta V to land. I don't know. Okay, so using another mod called Trajectories, we are going to attempt to get set KSC as our target. Now we have a very bad inclination because of my launch. So we're going to do a burn from here. And we're going to pull retrograde or a deorbit. But you can see we're going to come across KSC. So I'm going to try to see if we can't do something here to fix that. I don't... Oh, wait. This should go this way then. No? All right. This is going to be weird. I've never come in so suddenly before. All right, it's going to cost 200 Delta V. Wow, that is a lot. All right, so let's get lined up for this. So we're basically we have a cross path coming in. Cross range, something like that. Cross drift, something, I don't know. We're moving across. So I don't need that open. I don't need that. Go there. Alright, so let's get pointed in a prograde. Like I said, I'm used to coming in very equatorial, and this isn't going to be so equatorial. So I'm going to see some some different terrain here, that's for sure. Let's get this lined up a little bit better. And make sure the panels are on. They are. We'll do an F5 right here. And let's go ahead and accelerate time until we get into the Atmo. We're going to slow down so we can pull the craft back down. So I believe over there that's Kerbal, India, which usually we pass over. It looks like we're going to, well, barely. We're going to barely pass over it, it looks like. Alright, so while we're doing this, I can come in here and I want to do a pitch at 100. I want to do pitch and roll to about 33%. Alright. We're going to go ahead and turn on RCS because as we're coming through the atmosphere, it's going to try to pull our nose up, and RCS and the reaction wheels are going to help keep it on track. And then the fun thing is if I can actually land this. I mean, I've done it before. Alright, things are getting heated up. So where's all the heat at? No, it's on the wing, back in the engine, radiator panel. Hopefully, yep, getting warmer. Good. So the angle puts us on, I guess I can just correct it and come on the right side. Excuse me. So we don't have anything historically to do for another 262 days. Yep. However, we do have another section, another module of the Mir space station, and I also want to attempt the second time to get a uranium return vessel. So right now at the main manufacturing facility on the Mun, I'm actually I have a nuclear the nuclear fuel plant, and that's taken the unprocessed uranium and turning it into enriched uranium. And that's what I want to do is put that in a craft, put it in a storage, bring it back to Kerbin, and I want to see what the return value is, because I've been told it's some big bank. And I attempted it yesterday, and everything looked good in the editor, except for I forgot to fill the tanks. So when Kerbal Engineer was calculating delta V, it was calculating for an empty tanks, and so basically I lost the entire shipment. I couldn't get off the planet. I couldn't get to orbit. Plus, I was suffering from a lot of physics lag. I couldn't get the craft to do what I wanted to in a timely fashion. So that's something else I want to do. Is I think there's anywhere from 4 to 6 modules that's at the main base that I can relocate to other sections of the Mun, and hopefully that will reduce the physics lag. So with those, well, we're going to say 4. With those 4 modules gone, I may not even need the third reactor, so I can get rid of effectively 5. And then I think if I also delete, I have some sky cranes that are still attached. I can disassemble those parts, and then maybe by the reduced part count and whatnot, we will have a better physics. But basically what I'm going to do is, for existence, for example, it's going to require, so I may be removing 4, but I'm going to have to replace those 4 with, for instance, the refinery that's doing chemicals, polymers, and whatever the other one is, metals. That's one machine doing 3, but those components are at separate drill sites, so I'll have to put 1 at each. So I'm going to increase my structures, but they'll be at different places. But I think it's what it's going to do is, so if right now I'm just processing chemicals by a factor of 1, and I take a refinery and connect it to the mineral drill, and it's all chemicals, that means I'll make chemicals faster. So this might be a good thing. Alright, so let's concentrate on the landing here. So I noticed as we crossed over, we were right at 1500 meters per second. That's about par. That's one of my milestones. So there's Kerbal Space Center there. What I want to do here is I want to start turning. I want to roll. And usually when I'm at the mountain range, 1200 meters per second is what I'm looking for. I'm coming up a little bit short. Okay. That should give me what I'm looking for. Sun coming up or going down? Can't tell. Alright, so just in case, lights are on. Now those mirrored in, so those are on. Then I need to come up here, and the other landing gear is right here. It's on. Alright. Alright, so this looks pretty good. Alright. As many people know, a shuttle is basically a flying brick. So what I've been doing is I've been using these flag markers. So once I pass the tail of the craft gets this, I think I was at, it's been so long, 14 kilometers, and that's when I started to turn. So we got a lot of altitude. We're 17,000 meters up. Our speed is decreasing. But don't forget, if you watch any sort of shuttle landings, you'll notice they do an incredible nosedive and then basically pop the nose up right towards the end. And all of a sudden, clouds have appeared over the Kerbal Space Center. That's fantastic. Not really. We're still 13,000. Plenty of fuel. Could you share the craft file on the shuttle? Sure. Right there. So like I said, I'm going to wait till about, I think maybe it was 12 kilometers. So do I. That's why I'm using this one. Alright, let's go ahead and start turning. So it was about 14 kilometers. Close to it, like 13.7 I think is when I started turning. Delta V still looks good. Whoa, pull the nose up. It looks like I should take it out further. I just get so nervous because the airspeed gets so low. So we are gaining airspeed. I know I'm coming in crooked. I'm just kind of using this time to cross the path, and then we're going to turn into the runway. Okay, I'm going to use a little air brake. Get the gear down. We are slowing. That's working. We are going to have some physics lag because of my thing at the end of the runway there. One of these times I would like to not land halfway. Okay, physics lag. Cool. Brakes. Kind of a scary approach. I get it. So again, it wasn't picture perfect. I just get fearful that my airspeed... Oh, thanks, Space Zombie. Appreciate it. I get so fearful that the airspeed gets, I think, like 200. I'm thinking I'm not going to have enough to do this. And I keep forgetting that, you know, I'm still, you know, 7,000, maybe 9,000. So when I start dropping my nose, I'm going to be picking that airspeed up again. So by going out further, turning around, I can get a better angle on the runway and it wouldn't look so, you know, suicidal, I guess. That's what I want to do. So we're just going to coast into the SPH here. So we had a launch of the shuttle. It wasn't great. We got up in orbit. And we had a landing. Again, not great, but no one died. So I'm going to chalk this up as marginally successful. All right. And here we are. Cool. All right, so let's go ahead and recover that. Now, unfortunately, I can't mark this mission as completed because we have to wait until the Magellan gets to Eve. Same thing with the STS-30 too. That Galileo's got a lot of flybys, and I'll get to mark that off. So, a lot of stuff in the queue. And time warping 122 days. Sure is a lot. Everyone came back. And what I meant by that is, or 262 days for the Galileo burn to Joule. So, we have some science to collect. Again, we do have this we can make. So let's go ahead and grab that. But is what I want to do is I think before we ended the stream yesterday, I reworked the uranium return store, whatever it's called. So let me go, let's check that and let's get that to the MUN and see if, sorry, wrong folder. MFB, yeah. So I'm looking for, MFB uranium return version 2. So this is almost the same thing as before, but this actually, so let's take a look and make sure I did this right. So I want to do this from the MUN, and I want to fill this with uranium. So this will fill all 4 canisters. So again, I did it wrong. So coming off the MUN, did I actually? I did. I emptied the canisters again. All right, so what I'm going to do is those are locked because I'm going to use this just in case I need extra fuel for whatever. So Okay, so I don't use landing legs. I use clamps. Okay. I've never done this before. So we got better thrust to weight ratio, but our delta V is still... We're just going to have to build... I mean, how much does this weigh? That's the question. So let's get rid of this, get rid of that. Blue. Alright. That weighs 115 tons. No wonder I'm having such a hard time trying to fathom what I need to do. Then let's just stop goofing around here. I have an orange tank, and let's put a main cell and see what happens here. Alright, we're still not getting the delta V just because of how heavy this thing is. Well, again, let's treat it like a real rocket. We're delivering 170. Oh, you know what? I don't have any chutes on this thing. I'm an idiot. That's right. Alright, first of all, let's just address the rocket getting off the planet. So this ain't gonna work. Actually, that will work. 691 delta V is enough to get off the Mun and to get into orbit. Okay. But this is what I want to do. I want to change this up a little bit. I want another stage here. Right, let's grab this and a poodle. Wait a minute. What am I doing here? So we don't have any reaction wheel here. Okay, let's put reaction wheel here. This is heavy too, so do it this way. And so if we're in the Mun atmosphere and we're already in orbit, that doesn't even give us enough to get the burn to Kerbin. Neither does that. Shnikey. Oh wait, let's try, no. Okay, that's enough to get to Kerbin. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Alright, now this is to blast off from Kerbin. I'm gonna push this up to like 1,000 delta V. Yeah. Do. We need some separatrons to kind of pull these stages apart. Alright, so, and then these go here. Alright, so to guarantee that we get the 1,000 I'm looking for, we're going to do not solid rocket boosters. Nope. We're gonna do, well, I need these first. So let's put one of these on, and then we're gonna go and grab one of the, maybe two of these. All right, we'll go 2. And I want some additional thrust, so we're going to go with a Reliant. Let's make sure we're auto strut. Don't forget, we have to put some chutes on this. Alright, so let's put a reaction wheel. I don't have to worry about aerodynamics, but it's going to look funny if I don't have something. So, just do this. I don't know why. Oh, wait. Okay. So, auto strut. Auto strut. That's auto strut. Alright, so now, it's what I want to do is then we're going to grab this. Oh, I didn't quite finish everything, but that's okay. And then we're going to put these in two-way symmetry. Drag the engines together. 839. Oh, wait. Wait. That may change once I do this. E56. So we got a little extra delta V from that. So we get a total of 856. That should be adequate. Alright. So that should be more than enough delta V to get off the Mun, get to orbit, and get it to Kerbin. Now coming into Kerbin, we already have the heat shield. We have a power generation source. I just need to put enough chutes on this to... I don't know how many chutes to do. 115 tons. Generally, you don't bring 115 tons. So out of curiosity, if let's save this. Version 3. Save. So normally, if we were to return a capsule, how much does that weigh? That weighs, all right, that weighs 5 tons. And I usually put 3 chutes. 115 tons. I'm just going to have to spam chutes because I don't know. I honestly don't know. And I don't want to lose this second time. Alright, so MFB, uranium. Version 3. Alright, so I guess first things we can do is go to utility, and we can do that. And actually is what I'm going to do is we're going to turn this upside down. We're going to put a docking port right in the center. Okay, I didn't mean to put 4. I meant to put only 1. Let's try that again. And then we're going to put the drogue chute Alright, so we got that. Now is what I want to do is, I don't know. I really don't know. Let's go with, 4 drogue chutes here. And then I don't know. I don't know, we're gonna see if this works. I don't know. We'll sort out the chutes later when we get this here. Alright, so we lost some delta V because we added some chutes. Again, 1274 from the MUN. Maybe I shouldn't risk it. Let's go 3. Okay, not that. That. Let's do 3 instead of just 2. Alright, so that bumps it up a little bit. So basically for 30 seconds, we're going to have these boosters. Alright. And we got our power generation. Got our antenna somewhere. There it is. Alright, so let's just make sure strutted. 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 Okay. So let's save this and let's load up the do-it-yourself kit. MFB or MUN do-it-yourself kit. There we go. Number 5. Then we're going to take this to the MUN. So I want to select vessel. MFB uranium return 3. Whoa. Okay. This changes a whole lot of stuff. Right. So my standard sky crane is not going to work. That's fine. Okay. So let's make the kit root. Okay. And let's pick this stuff up. Do I? Yeah, it's a self. See, there's the directions right there. Yes. So this is going to land on the moon. So let's leave that for the MUN. And what happens if we go to dun, dun, dun. This will detach itself, but I don't want to take a risk. So let's go to coupler. Let's go here. And I want that to there. Wait, how much does that weigh? Oh my god. I know what's wrong. I know what's wrong. Hang on. Wait. I know why that weighs so much, why it's so big. The rocket I was working on, I was calculating for full uranium tanks. I need to save a version 4 to where the tanks are empty. MFB, uranium, this. So right now, this is all calculating based upon that, but we're not making the whole thing. We want this to be there with empty uranium tanks. So let's empty these. Are those full? Okay, those are full. And let's call this version 4 or 3A. So basically we lost, I don't know, how much tonnage did we lose? That's 211 tons. We lost 100 tons. Hey Matt, how you doing? What are we doing today? Well, we're trying to earn some money back from the very expensive base that we've established on the Mun. Is I want to bring back some enriched uranium from our nuclear fuel plant. So I have a rocket here that I can load it up and get it off the Mun. But now I have to get the kit that's going to make this to the Mun. And we had to make a correction here. So let's go back to the Mun do-it-yourself kit. Now let's see how big that kit goes. Select vessel. How you doing today, Matt? And then we go MFB, uranium 3A. Not as big. That sounds dirty. But the question is, will the sky crane still work? I believe it will. But we don't have that much delta V to land. That's kind of scary. So let's fix that little problem, shall we? Let's pull that up. Let's put a bigger tank. Let's put that. Come on. Put that. Let's grab those because I don't want to go find them again. I don't want to go find that again. I'm too lazy. Hang on. Don't worry. I know that's all wrong. Let's get rid of that. Put that back. All right. So first of all, we only need one of these. And we only need one of these. And I need 4 of these. Now where's the center mass at? Oh, okay, I can't quite get it down that far. That's gonna have to work. Okay, so that gives us 1,000. A very low thrust to weight ratio, though. Should work. I have to be careful. Alright, let's make that go away. Let's put those back. Then let's take a look at their next stages here. Rebuild the fairing. Alright. Let's looks good. So, this we want to go from Kerbin to there. We need 860 plus another 300. That's not going to be enough. So let's Alright, that's a little too much. You know what? Let's leave it. Let's leave it. Let's see. I need a reaction wheel here, though. Alright. So... Oh, wait. That's supposed to be Kerbin. That's still fine. Alright. So, let's put this in atmospheric for Kerbin. And let's see... We don't have enough to lift off and enough to get there, so let's modify our lifter here, shall we? So first of all, so we're coming up 600 delta V short. We can borrow it from the next stage, but we have a very low thrust to weight ratio. We have reliance there. Okay, so let's do this. Let's do something kind of kinky here. I'm actually sick and feel like on drugs, so I figured some Kerbal shenanigans would make it work. There you go. Good attitude. I'm gonna do some shenanigans right now. I'm gonna grab 2 of these. That's not 2. And we're gonna put them right here. And then I'm going to grab some swivels and attach that there. And let's see what that does for our... It gets our thrust to weight ratio up to 125. That'll work. That will really work. Alright, so let's get this all snuck in here. I want that. There we go. That was weird. Alright, so that's going to look kind of gross, but we're going to fix that. Excuse me. All right. 26. So we're 600 delta V short. So what are the chances that I drink? Pop another throat lozenge. And let's increase, so first of all, good, and good. Let's see if we can just, spam these and see if that helps. So, put 1. All right. What happened to my delta V? Hmm. 28. So we're still 600. That didn't even change anything. Well, all right. Let's go with the big boys then. All right. Let's just grab a copy of this. Trying to keep it in the same family, but obviously that didn't work. Okay, let's put this here. Put this here. Let's get rid of these. All right, let's bring this down to about there. Again, let's add a reaction wheel. And getting some lag in the editor. Alright, let's go ahead and lower this. Let's grab some fuel lines. Let's see what that does. Let's grab these, pull these up here, pull this up here. All right. Swap these out for skippers. Alright, let's go with 4 of these. Close enough. Jeez, what a monster of a lifter. This is going to be expensive to build, too. Alright, let's put launch clamps on it. So again, we're 136 off the launch pad, and we're coming up a little bit short, but again, the next stage is grossly over-engineered and we should be able to borrow just in case we run into problems. But what we're going to do is deliver this kit to the base, and we're going to construct a rocket. Excuse me. Now what I'm nervous about is transferring the resources. So I have to put this close to the base, because if I don't get all the fuel transferred, I have to hook up the Kerbal tubes, the Kerbal attachment tubes, pipes, whatever they're called. All right. Okay. Let's launch this. Oh, I just wrote over the other one. All right, well. So we'll get this, we'll put it on the MUN, add it to the construction queue, see how long it takes to make. Depending upon what that says, we'll either build it or we'll go and build a part of the Mir station, depending upon how I feel. Alright, let's go ahead and get this rocket launched. Whoa, that's too much. Alright, looking good. Interesting. All right, a little bit of cloud coverage here. Going pretty strong. About 10 seconds left. We're going to lose our boosters here. Well, that was exciting. What mods do you use? My mod list is right here. There you go. Not many, actually. When it comes to part mods, I mean, I have ground construction that adds a few parts. This is part of construction. This is for their servos. I don't use that. That's life support. That's planet shine. This has got physical time ratio, which gives me my physical warp. And this is automated science, but I'm already done all the science, so I don't need it anymore. Kerbal alarm clock, Kerbal engineer. That's distant object. That's minimal ambient light. That's Kerbal OS. ScanSat, MechJeb. Haystack continued. I think KSP AVC has me with 30 mods. Oh, I also have crew manifest, vessel mover. Need 1,053. So we're going to come up a little short. We're going to stage. Let's go ahead and get this deployed. Whoa, that was weird. It disappeared. I mean, it vanished. Let's get this fuel tail turned on. Now, I've done 2 rocket launches from the mud, but it was not 115 tons. No. Alright, so this will get our circularization all complete, rounded out. Alright, let's do an F5 there. And let's get this to the mun. It's way too far. About 40. Alright, 38's fine. 40, no, about 38's fine. So if you check the Delta V chart, the subway, it says 860, so I got 861. Not perfect. Close. And again, that's going to leave us with, what, 700-ish? And that'll give us enough to line this up, slow down as much as we can. Oh, I thought I forgot the sky crane. Whew, scared me. And then we're going to land this and see how long it's going to take to make it. It's a big rocket, and it's got a lot of fuel, too. Alright, so this is us getting to the mun. So let's go ahead and grab an orbit around the Mun. So our next possible problem is our metallic ore site. In 370 days, People McNugget will be running out of supplies. Oh, that reminds me. I wonder how our supplies are doing at the base. I should not have a supply problem anymore. I'm hoping. There's Kerbin. Oh-ho. The Mun. And there we go. Alright, so it's going to leave us a little over 400 Delta V to slow down and get lined up for our landing, and then we take over the Sky Crane. The reason why that's kind of important, remember this... Oh, wrong one. Sky Crane doesn't have that high thrust to weight ratio. Alright, so where are we at? We're right there, and we are going there. That's our target. So, right about here, let's do an inclination change. Put on the brakes. That's going to cost 123. I'm tempted just to, if this says it's going to take, you know, under 260 days to make, I just may accelerate time and see this through, because by accelerating time, that means the uranium will fill up too. And plus, there's so much stuff in the queue. I really don't. Well, no, I got to get the Mir space station finished in a certain amount of time too. So, all right. I'm just kind of thinking outside the box here a little bit. All right. So we have 306 left. Let's go here. No, let's go. I don't know. And let's do radial out on the brakes. 221. Do some more radial out on the brakes. I'm doing a radial out to raise my altitude. 321. All right, so. Alright, that looks like that's going to have to do right there. Alright. So this burn is going to raise us up so we have some time to kind of figure out where we want to land. Nice and slowly. See, 6,000, a little low. For my taste of trying to land way over there that's 45 kilometers away. So this is going to slow us down. And it's also going to raise our apoapsy up to about 10,000. Sure hope this works. Alright, so let's do an F5. Well, it's not turning on a dime, that's for sure. So what we need to do is Like I said, we have a 2.5 thrust to weight ratio, so we still need to slow down some. We have 1,000 delta V. That's going to cost 200. It's almost going to be a 1-minute burn. Okay, so we're gonna have to burn more, because we're gonna fly past our target here. Alright, let's face retrograde. We don't have a whole lot of fuel left. Alright. Rendering range of the base. Pretty low, so we should be okay fuel-wise. We're going to get a lot of chunk because of how many parts are down here on this base. So at 2,600 delta V should be more than enough to play around with. Alright, when we get to about 1,000, let's put on the brakes here. Wow, that took us almost 400 meters to slow down. So where I think I want to park this is right here. So we're going to do this. I'm going to attempt to do a little bit of pinpoint landing here with the assistance of the computer. Right about there. Alright, so it's 20 seconds until we land at this rate. And we have 4 minutes of fuel. So I'm going to do an F5 right here. The reason why I'm putting this so close, it is a rocket. It's on it's on clamps. So I don't have to worry about when it's made, it'll tip. Like I said, ground construction doesn't seem to recognize the planetary warehouse with the MKS mod. So the amount of fuel that this thing needs, I think it pulls it from any local fuel tanks I have. Magellan hype. How you doing, Thermalace? Yeah, we launched that. We didn't have a great shuttle launch, but we did get to orbit. We did launch the Magellan, and our landing was like a carnival ride, but we made it. Nothing broke, no one died. So now what we're doing is we're landing a construction kit for a rocket that is going to return some enriched uranium. This time we calculated the fuel correctly. We had to make a big old rocket because that much uranium costs or weighs 115 tons. That's a lot of weight. So we're going to park this well, right next to the nuclear plant. That should be the, yeah. I'm parking this close because if for some reason ground construction can't fill the tanks all the way, I'm going to have to connect and top off the tanks. And I don't know why that freaks out every single time I get this close. Some sort of magnetic ionospheric interference or something. I don't know. I don't know. KGB, you think? You think they're doing something from their Luna probes? I read on the internet. Hang on. That are the Moonmen's. Moonmen's? Who knows? Let's see if the article's still here. Oh, I don't think I have it anymore. Let me concentrate on my landing here. It says here that NASA did find 2 orbiters, one really old and another one not so old. I thought that was interesting. But they said that China wants to put a rover up on the moon. I thought Japan's got one, don't they? Don't they have a rover and an orbiter or something like that? The LRO. Maybe that's India. The IRO? I can't remember. Okay, now, hang on. So we have a little fuel to play with here. I think that's going to be too close. So let's go ahead and move. Oh, not that way. Oh, that way. Right there. Stop. Stop. Oh, that might be too far. They already have a rover up there? Alright. Hang on. I'll see if I can't find the article. I just thought it was, ever since, you know, SpaceX talked about, you know, or NASA and SpaceX doing the moon orbit and coming back sort of thing. I've been reading a lot of stuff about going to the moon again. Now, I know supposedly this year there's that... Okay, let's land this before it crashes. I think that's going to be fine because I have a Kerbal attachment pipe spigot here. I'm just hoping this thing grows. It shouldn't be... The moonmens aren't going to be too pleased. Yeah, well, you're going to have to get used to it. SpaceX, NASA wanted to go to the moon again. A new space race? No, I don't think so. I think they're all going to be working, you know, together. At least sharing information. Because it's for the betterment of, you know, the program versus, you know, Russia versus NASA. Alright, let's do an F5 here. Let's see if I can find that article real quick. I mean, there's an Audi, the car company is launching a rover by the end of 2017, I guess. Guess I don't see it. Huh. No. It was there for a couple days. Oh well. Falcon heavy launch. Cool. Alright, so let's go ahead and detach this. And SAS on. Other way. Okay. Now you're just showing off. We are going to turn this into debris. Yeah, let's do another F5. And let's take a look at some things here. So supplies are at 64,000. Last time we were here it was at, so it's definitely going up. I no longer have a supply problem. Oh, thank you. Oh man, and the big diff was for anyone that does MKS, the two third time's charm. The agricultural modules, I used to do cultivate, and then I switched it over to agroponics. So it takes the mulch that the Kerbals create, along with something else, which I think is fertilizer. Which I'm running low on, really? And that makes supplies. So am I almost out of fertilizer? Now I got 110,000, alright. Alright, I gotta go visit some sites here before I start this construction. Politically correct, Andy. Mulch. Poo. So supplies are fine. So let's go visit subtraits. Let's close this. I have to go visit the drill site so they can catch up, so Kerbal can get caught up. I'm just excited. Alright. Alright, so now that we're here, I bet we don't have a substrate problem. No, we don't. Now we need to go to silicates. So I'm doing this because I want to make sure the resources stay available for the silicates problem. See, that went away. Now we have to go, oh, metals is what we make. Wonder why we're out of metals. Well, let's go to metallic ore. Oh, that's because, okay, metals is made from metallic ore. So since there's no metallic ore in the queue, which we're going to have here shortly, now we have metallic ore. So everything except for supplies. Cool. So now we're going to go back to the VAB. So you have to do that. I really like your profile picture. I'm a handsome gentleman. Thank you very much. You know, it's funny because somebody, and her name I shall not say, called me old. That's all I want to say about that. We won't mention her name. And no, I won't play a guessing game. Alright, so now so metals is still going to be 0, but now that we have metals, yeah, that's okay. Metals is made from here. Not metals. Alright, so now metals should be getting made. Let's check here. We're making metals. Alright, cool. But that guy has hair? I don't know what you're talking about. Alright, so now what I want to do is transfer Corey, who's sitting here. Oh, where's Corey at? Corey over here? Oh wait, not there. Here. Lag. I'm gonna fix this. Oh, Corey's there. Alright, so what we do now is we go to construction window. So you guys might get a kick out of this. So C's are craft, so yay. Trying to scroll. Okay, this little tiny container right here, we're gonna deploy it. So let's get rid of this mod. Let's get a better angle on this. Alright, there we go. Alright, this is going to cost 15,000 material kits to make. Whoa. Getting scary. Remember, it's going to be the full size of the rocket. On the Mun, yep. Advanced technology. Okay, so now it says we need 15,000 material kits. How many material kits do we have? We have 179,000, so we're good. Alright. And then we add this to the queue. And then we say construct. It's going to take 7 days. Alright. Okay, and we got that. Alright, so the question is, so we've done some time warps. Do we have uranium already? Alright, so in 7 days, that's not going to be full, though. Alright, that's fine. Now, here's my question. Where's all the fuel tanks at around here? I want to check something. That has... no. Those are empty. Alright, so where is... Come on. There's our liquid fuel. Alright, so this pump is at 8. I'm going to turn the pump on. So right now, it's pumping fuel to any and all gas tanks, fuel tanks, and the base. Because by default, they're all set to 0. So right now, I'm filling up... Holy shnikey is exactly true. So right now, I'm filling up... Oh, did I stop it? Didn't mean to stop it. Come on. Alright, good. Because I think how ground construction works is it doesn't see the MKS planetary warehouse. It just sees anything within range. And by having all of these fuel tanks still attached, it gives me a local source for fuel. So as soon as this stops here, we'll accelerate 7 days. We'll get that constructed. We'll see where the uranium sits, and if it's not done, we'll go build something else. Alright, so it looks like that stopped. So that means every single fuel tank should be full. Most of them are kind of small. I think that did. Alright, that did it. Alright, so let's do an F5 here. And again, we don't have anything happening for another 260 days. So we're going to... So that's going to be 63. Day 63. Oh, I need to check my colony rewards too. Forgot about that. So I think because of the heavy physics load I have here, you don't see the timer tick down there. But it's done. Alright, so for resources, I don't have to worry about the electrical. So here's fuel. It's green, so it should be good. Solid. Oh, I know why the solid is. Alright, that's fine. That's for the Separatrons. So, oh. I wonder if that was enough. Okay, let's see. Let's transfer. And let's launch. So if this worked, if all those green indicated everything's full, where's my launch clamps? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't see launch clamps. Please don't tip over. Please don't tip over. Oh Christ. Yeah, I turned SAS on. Oh, it's gonna tip and fall. Oh. Alright, hang on. Son of a monkey's uncle. As much as this weighs, I don't think the reaction wheels are going to be able to tip this thing up. Oh. Problems. Where's the fuel cell at? Come on, game. I'm a little miffed right now. Alright, start the fuel cell. Thank you. I was trying to get this engaged before it fell all the way over. Alright, well, let's see. No. I don't know what to do. So it's got two reaction wheels plus that. That's not enough to lift 115 tons. And I put clamps on these. I guess ground construction brought clamps once over. I don't know why I didn't bring it over twice. So yeah. But the thing about it is, maybe I can be quick enough now that I know all the resources there. Maybe I can get the launch started. Maybe I can do that. Let's try. Okay, so let's get this primed. Well, so let's see, for launching, we just need like an altitude of 30, and we want to go, just zeros would be fine. So I'm going to have this up, and yeah. Alright, so again, day 63. That's why we have 5 for safety. Well, yeah, when you're playing with mods, you never know. So hopefully, if it shifts focus back to the craft, hopefully that ascent guidance is still up. All right. So let's do an F5 right here. Okay. And then resources. So the solid rocket fuel is because I have separatrons on one of the things. Hey DJ, how the heck are you, DJ? So let's get the fuel transferred. Rich uranium. Hey Maru, how you doing? If we breathe, is there still hope? I don't know. Okay, what else do we got here? There comes Plexistan with a host. Let me give Plexistan the proper shout out. Pudman! Plexi Raid. We're attempting to figure out if we can do something here. Don't worry, Andy. I'm trying not to. Let me give Mr. Plexi here a rocket jockey shout out.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a fellow rocket jockey has entered the stream. Please click the supplied link and give them a follow.
Give them a follow.
This is not a command.
No.
Just consider it a moral imperative. And no,
DeathX Turtle with a
choice.
follow. Thank you, DeathX Turtle. Took me like 3 hours to do my first docking. Congratulations on your first docking. It's not easy. So for those coming in, welcome all Plexi Raiders and visitors. I appreciate it. I'm using a mod called Ground Construction, which I've used before. And for some reason, when we build this rocket here, the clamps aren't coming across. So I might have to cheat. Because last time my rocket fell over and I couldn't do anything. And it's got a lot of valuable resources on it that I'm trying to get back to Kerbin. So hopefully this works. So that's our rocket being built. So I've engaged the Ascent Guidance Autopilot and see it does this hopping thing. Oh! Alright. It doesn't look like we have one of our rockets didn't fire for some reason. Looks like all the fuel didn't transfer. Alright, well, it's still going. Well, we did over-engineer this ever so slightly. Okay, staging didn't happen. We still have some chunk here. Are we still in physics range here? We just came out. Alright, let me... Staging. Oh, please don't fall on my base. Okay, good. Alright. So it's going to cost us $488 to get into orbit. Hopefully we can do this. Now, yes, I cheated. I used MechJeb to get this rocket into space from the Mun, only because this is the first time it's happened to me that when I have ground construction make a rocket, the clamps don't come across, and what happens is it bounces. STS doesn't hold it because it weighs 115 tons, and it falls. It doesn't explode, but is what we have here is a bunch of enriched uranium that I'm going to test to see if I can recover this and make some serious bank. Now, do I have spare fuel? I do have extra fuel. Okay, good. So I don't know if I have enough parachutes. I don't know if my heat shield's going to work correctly. A lot of unknowns here. Now, if this does work, if I can get the uranium back, doing a rocket with launch clamps, I'll just have to report a bug to the mod author, and we'll just have to rig up some sort of a weird landing legs. Alright. Why is that pivoting weird? Alright, weird. Okay, so let's make sure everything works. Good. So we have 35... Well, let's not carry the extra weight around. Let's do an F5 right here. Hey, what's up, 420 Ninja? Well, we got the uranium into orbit. I had to cheat. And now I'm going to see if I can get it back to Kerbin. See if I have enough fuel. Just out of curiosity, just because of the type of person I am, that would cost 161. I'm going to do it. Because now that we're in orbit around the Mun, fuel cost really shouldn't be that, and I do have some reserves here. Well, Ninja, I really don't, you know, speak to that in my channel. You know, it's a political thing, and again, the rules say, just keep it friendly. Did that graphic? Oh, absolutely, Pudman. Yeah, it made a lot of sense. Because I know that the periapsis is, you know, you're at your highest velocity and your apoapsy. I'm just always trying to fix things now, and I don't think, you know, like a chess player, like 9 steps down. But no, that, you know, it makes perfect sense. Thank you very much, Pudman. So I'm attempting something I've never done before. I am returning 100 and, well, I don't know. What's that say? 125 tons. Back to Kerbin. Orbital Vagabond, what are you doing, man? No, the hate is not real. It's family-friendly banter. Alright, so let's turn SAS on. And let's top off this tank. Alright. Please don't let the uranium burn up. I'm going to try not to. It's the first time I've ever done this. Alright, so just because I don't want to mess with it, we're going to do this. Then we're going to adjust that. Oh. Well. Wrong way. Well, I pretty got told to shove off when I haven't been around. What? What are you talking about, Orbital? Where's the love? Love is all around. I have a heat shield. Hang on. Trying to make sure my periapsis is correct here. Bring this out to about 40. That's going to cost 263. Excellent. Oops. I got a heat shield right there, see? And it's full of ablator. Oh, oh, it's not full of ablator. Ooh, alright, well. And I've got a whole bunch of chutes. Shove off means to, like, you know, it's British derogatory for, you know, get out of my face. Go away. Would you guys keep it friendly, please? Don't make me stop flying rockets. But for those of you that don't know the rules, you can go out and read the rules, or I think we can do this. Yep. So click on that link, and it'll take you to the rules. I just spanked myself there. Or if people need a review, it's pretty much common sense. It's not hard, and there's not that many rules. Where's my rules? There they are. Don't be mean, toxic, or creepy, or a wank. That's British, by the way. No political, religious, or controversial topics. Keep it friendly. Pretty easy. I don't want that. Well, if I had access, Rob, I would. I don't. You know, it just, if you read that, you'll understand my circumstances. That was a long burn. Alright, well, at least we have the periapsis, so let's do an F5 here. Again, this may not be exciting to a lot of people, but is what I've done is I've mined something and I've processed it into something else that I'm hoping has a big bank of a return, because I'm running out of money. Where's my rocket? There it is. Ugh. And I'm hoping carting this much uranium safely for buckle bucks. Yeah. Alright, so just to make sure, did I transfer all the fuel so this thing doesn't weigh anymore? Oh, okay. Let's do this. Okay. Let's not collide with anything on the way. Electrical charge is holding. There's Kerbin. Alright, so let's get closer. Well, it looks like... I don't know. Well, I don't need that on. There we go. Oh, go away. What is that? Oh, that's the mirror. That's right. I have a contract for the mirror. Alright, so let's get... Then, right about there. Let's face prograde. Let's do an F5. Let's go and decouple this. Let's face retrograde. Oh, I have no reaction wheel except for what's on this thing. And we don't have any power because... Oh, I should have left some fuel here. Was not thinking ahead. Let's do an F9. Again, this is all new for me. So I need to leave some fuel because we don't have any battery. The only electrical charge I have is in the probe core. And if we lose our power, we won't be able to do anything. Oh, what is that? Russian. Okay, so first of all, let's transfer some fuel back. Not a whole lot. Good. Good. Alright, now we can get rid of this. Why isn't that on? There we go. Alright, now... Not going to be any faster, but at least... generate some electrical charge. This thing may flip too, because I don't know if we're going to be able to hold. Oh, got turned just in time. Maybe. Alright, so let's get our chutes set up here. Where's that one? That one. Where's those guys? Alright. Not exactly coming in. You guys need to stay away from me. Well, critical part is a fuel tank. That's not good. We still have some wiggle room here. Well, I'm down to 101 tons. So we've eaten through half the ablator, and the apoapsy isn't coming in very fast, is it? No. Looks like aero braking. So it would seem we're going to have to make another lap around the block here. So I think our apoapsy was at about 11 million. We brought it into 3.8 million. So when we get above 70, we can do this. It is so cool to see how the communication bounces off of stuff. Pretty sure it's sphere, not a block. Oh, I got you. I got you. I got you. Wait, what? For staging, you should retro to slow burn down before we... Oh, I did. I did. Sorry, a little late on the chat. Whoa, what is up with Kerbin? Weird. Okay, that's better. Alright. Alright, so we've got 55 left on the ablator, roughly. I'm nervous. I meant before you decoupled the transfer stage, you had a good amount. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. You're right. I did not take that into consideration. I wanted to leave some fuel in here just for the fuel cell. So if and when I do this the next time, I need to probably clip in another reaction wheel. I'm nervous this ain't gonna work. Because I think if I had another reaction wheel, just not the small one, but the medium-sized one, I think that would work. Keeping the tail section going the right way. Alright, so we're rapidly approaching our periapsis. And our apo sure isn't coming in very quickly, is it? No, we're going to have to make another lap. The ablator's going to be real tight. And we're going to run out of ablator. So, the next time we attempt this, increase the ablator, add another reaction wheel. Now, in all fairness, when we launched the rocket, we had less delta V than we should have. Not that that's going to help our situation here. So even though we're out of ablator, the heat shield can go up to 3,300 until it explodes. According to this. I never both decrease the... Oh, you never decrease... I do it. Usually on a normal rocket, you know, that has Kerbals on it. You've used almost no fuel for the fuel cell on the last pass, so slowing down before, like suggest, would be... Well, I think also, Orbital, there's a feature to where the reaction wheel goes into hibernation mode, and when it does that, it doesn't use any electrical charge. So I think that's also saving on the fuel, too. I mean, I really don't think that much fuel weighs that much, to be honest. Does it have to be unlocked to be used? I don't think so. Nah, it's still there. Alright, where are we at? So we're out of ablator. Weird. Huh. Strange. Alright, let's see how we fare with no ablator. So, Orbital, when you're saying slowing down, you mean point retrograde and use the poodle to slow down? Coolest part is the parachute yet. No, this is career mode. Death Turtle. That's why I'm worried about the money. Oh, I see what you're saying, Orbital. I thought you were saying what I did, and I'm thinking, well, I did do it. Yeah, I suppose if I got closer, I could turn around and exhaust all the fuel to the poodle to bring the apo in so I didn't do so much aero braking. Sure, sure, that makes sense. Alright. So... Well, the ablator's gone, but you can see the heat shield is still resilient. Pudman has faith. Thanks, Pudman. Isn't Pudman... Well, maybe Godzilla... Monster Island or something like that. There was a baby Godzilla. Wasn't the name of the... No, not Pudman. There was a... I think there was a Godzilla. He had little flimsy fingers. Pudman, he's a good monster. Yeah. Why is radioactive material falling from the sky? It's not falling, it's a controlled descent. Right. How you doing, Jade? Oh, because I want to get a return back on this very expensive moon base and infrastructure I put in place. I don't even know if I have enough chutes. Again, this thing weighs 101 tons. You're well? Excellent. Bunch of very smart KSP people in the chat today. Falling with style. I gotta watch that today. It's been a while since I watched that. Alright. Yeah, I just... Usually when I go through my ablator, it usually is a command pods, and command pods are extremely resilient. You know, not extremely, but they can take the heat. Alright, so whereabouts are we going to land? Hopefully... Oh, now we got to do another lap. Ugh. Great. Wasn't paying attention to my numbers. Trying to find the name of that monster. Godzilla Jr. That's not what his name... No. Monster Island. Monster Island. Monster Cast. Monster List. There we go. Oh, they don't show him. Hmm. Is it getting hot in here? Interesting. It didn't blow up. So take off all your ablator. That's a song. Did we just F9? No. And this thing has a lot of momentum, doesn't it? I think the maximum number of times I've done. I think I did about 6 once, coming from Duna. The difference between a 40-kilometer periapsis and a 35-kilometer Kerbal re-entry is massive. The atmosphere pressure down to 35 kilometers really shows you. Oh, yeah, I usually come in 40 just because I don't want to kill my Kerbals. It's a buffer zone. We're at 39. Well, I thought it was Pudman. Hey, Torch, how you doing, man? How's everyone doing today? Did everyone survive? For those of you that celebrate daylight savings time, did everyone survive okay? Okay, where are we at? Yeah, but this much mass to at transmitter velocity is going to take a lot of heat. Sure is. It is. Like I said, this is all new to me. I've never Usually you bring Kerbals back. You don't bring, 100 tons. It's the worst. Sorry. That's next week in Europe. Yep. Familiar with that. Not because I'm from Europe. I just used to support call centers on their phone system, and I always had to make sure everything flowed smoothly. Uranium for North Korea. No. Uranium for career. Are you approaching the Kerbin too fast? No. Well, Ben Franklin invented it. Woodrow Wilson implemented it. Made it into law. No, not a Korea career. Now we're doing some aero braking here. So we have a minute till we get to the PE, and our apoapsy is still at 1 million. North Korea. Yes, my North Korea. You're the one that spelt it. That's career and Korea. Career. North Kerbin. There you go. Then why didn't you do a once... Wait. Then why didn't you do at once, Andy? Why did you re-enter the atmosphere? Well, this is coming from the MUN. And I set my PE for 40 like I normally do, and it didn't cause enough drag to bring the apoapsy in. Again, this weighs 100 tons. I'm not used to having 100 tons. Usually I have like 9 tons. I'm gonna get another throat lozenge. So I have 9 tens. I have tons. I have a lot of tonnage. So we just passed our PE again. So another lap, maybe 2. Lots of mass. Lot of cheese pizzas in there. Yes, sir. It's loot. I want to plunder thy tons. Arg. So the big thing is, even though if we survive this, do I have enough chutes? Hopefully I do. And then if that does, when I do a recover, what is the bank and is it worth it? Well, Orbital, where were you when I was designing this vessel? I don't know. Probably not watching you. Then cue the Fallout Boy. Yes. The crash tolerance of the heat shield is very... Yeah, it's 9 meters per second. Watching Plexi. He's doing, don't tell me. He's doing the Galileo exploration. There's a couple of people doing that. Rocket PC Game is doing that too. How many shoots? I have 5 drogue and 9 regular. Oh, these are drogue. These 5 are drogue shoots. Well, I didn't know how to calculate it. I just kind of spammed him. That's right, Red Panda's. Well, you know, it's hard to keep track of what he does. To be honest with you, he restarts his career so often, I can't keep track of it. I just want to successfully get through a historical career without KSP botching something. And what I mean that is, and I don't think it's going to happen to me this time. The other times I did it, I was heavily modded with parts, and it took forever for the part mods to get updated. I resent that remark. What mark? Currently he's doing it. Oh, is he? I did not know that. That's what I'm going to be doing. Oh, colonization, yeah. Is not pleased by this either. What? What about each time Kerbal or KSP breaks my game? Well, it does. That's why I only have, well, Kerbal Engineer, MechJeb, MKS, and Life Support. The other mods I don't need. The Galileo project? Somebody... Oh, but he abandoned it because it was too crashy. Oh. Well, I know Pudman works hard on it. I see his stuff in the forums. You only need costs. I installed, what is it, Copernicus, and I did a test on stock, what my frames per second were, and then I installed Copernicus, and I took a pretty big hit on frames per second, so I might put off on any mod like RSS or SSRSS. I just want to make sure, because, well, maybe it's gotten better, because I haven't tested under 1.2. Alright, 13 seconds to the PE. Oh, I didn't know Jade worked on it. Sorry. So... okay, we're now passing our periapsis. And our apo's still 300 out. I helped make GPP, so yeah. I'm also unhappy that Panda has to give up on it. You know what I'll do, though, is I'll do another install, and I want to take a look at it and just see what it looks like. So basically, it's Copernicus and the Galileo, right? Or is it all inclusive? Does it use the stock visual train? Yeah, I have Zero Blader. But as you can see here, it's still working. The heat shield's still keeping the heat down. I only had 160 6 laps ago. I mean, I really like the idea, and I don't know if I'm a good enough KSP gamer to explore other planets. So it does contain the stock visual train. Alright. Oh, he did? Alright. Thank you, Pudman. Appreciate that. I am going to bookmark that for later, like you just said. Maybe. There it is. Alright. Done. Alright, bookmarked. Alright. Look, I appreciate you guys hanging around for this. This is not exciting, but the big thing is it worth it? So I already know I need to add another reaction wheel just to keep this thing hunky-dory. Good word. And for liftoff from the Mun, I need to put some landing struts on it. I make it exciting. Oh, go on. Oops. Alright. So, 1, 2, or 3 more laps. What do you guys think? 1, 2, or 3 more laps? Three, 1. Interesting. 1, 2. 2? Alright. Should have done a keyword. Oh, I wonder if that's too high. Hang on. I think I can do that. Hang on. Wait. Let me find my bot. Raffles. Keyword. No, wait. How do I keep track of what people say? There's a way to do it. I just don't know. I know keyword if you put it in. But I want to see the percentage. Alright, I'll figure that out later. Shouldn't have asked if I couldn't figure it out. Alright, so we have a 118 altitude. Should be a voting thingy? You're right. Okay, let me just see if I can do this. Steam interaction. This is betting. Steam poll. That's probably what I want. So how many... Let's see if this works. Laps. We have 1, 2, 3. Vote cost is 0. Just put a 10-minute timer. I get total number of votes. You get... Wait. Vote cost is 0. Target win votes. Allow switch voting. No. Total... Target total votes is set to 0. Max votes 1. Okay, so start. Did that do anything? Oh, start. There we go. Did my bot say anything? There we go. Poll is started for how many laps? There you go. He's telling you how to do it. There you go. Ooh, look at that. I got numbers coming in. Okay, so we'll just, Alright, so far 6 for 1 lap, 3 for 2, and 1 for 3. Yeah, another reaction wheel.
That was totally wicked!
Mr. Wobble with the host. Thank you, Mr. Wobble. Appreciate that very much. Chrome extension? Or what? Totally wicked. I would vote for, but since... Alright. Womble raid. How you doing, Mr. Womble? It's rigged! I'm telling you, it's rigged. Oh, yeah, it's Better Twitch TV. I think they make it for almost every single browser. It's not on mobile, though. So, let's see. It's been a while since... If I go Better Twitch TV... It's in the Chrome store. And according to the website, it's Firefox, Chrome, Opera, Safari. So, pretty much all of them. play Sandbox myself. The only reason I don't play GG myself is because I don't know KSP system by heart. Yeah, neither do I. RM20 Killer, how you doing? Thanks for the raid announcement. Appreciate that. All right, now we're 7 votes for 1 lap, 3 and then 1. Pizza. I may have pizza for lunch. All right, so we're 4 minutes to the PE, and I believe that means our apoapsy. I think this is it. Opera's your main browser? Chrome doesn't... Yeah, Chrome's a memory hog for me. So out of curiosity, if I turn this on, oops, wrong way. There we go. All right. So it's predicting a splashdown. Firefox for the win. That's why there's so many selections out there. Alright, looks like we're coming down this time. Oops, that's not what I wanted. So, I think we're going to be okay thermal. So I don't need that up anymore. Yeah, we're gonna splash down. Internet Explorer. It's not called Internet Explorer anymore, it's called Edge. Unless you're not on Windows 10. Yep, looks like 1 lap. I felt sorry for IE and tried to support. That's funny. Wow. This is a screamer, isn't it? Oh, geez. Oh, that's not the right chute. Oh, well. Oh, that is the drug chute. That's right. Not all of them are red, Andy. Duh. We're not going to survive this. Oh, man. Is there any way I can jettison some? Oh, I didn't get... And not all the tanks are full. Maybe I didn't have a full load. Alright, well... Well, the heat shield is 90 meters per second. And we're coming in at 16.6. Yeah. I didn't. Well, now I'm depressed. Not really. Enriched uranium is from the MKS mod. When you take the nuclear fuel plant and take the raw and process it, you get that. And it's supposed to be some awesome bank. Cue the fallout. Alright, so... Alright, so... The rocket needs some work, obviously. This is how Godzilla was created. Could have been. I don't know. Yep. That's exactly true, Jade. Uranite is enriched uranium. I just say uranium, because uranite sounds dirty. Alright, so, let's take a look at the craft again. Version 3A. Oh, I did not put clamps on it. Oh, that was my fault. I thought I did. So... I said I wanted to put another reaction wheel in here. Let's see... And I don't have to crease the ablator. That worked fine. Well, I'm adding 8. Oh yeah, it's again, it's gonna have to sit up there for a while. Alright, so I think so it was my mistake that there was no launch clamps. Maybe on the version before this there was. Can't even get to that fuel tank. Come on. Hello. Thank you. Okay. Oh. Part of the reason it came and cooked was because uranium wasn't full. Yeah, you're right. It was off keistered. I added a reaction wheel, so hopefully that'll... KSP has changed a lot. You'll enjoy it. Yes, it's a lot of fun. Do you have a chance to slow it down by adding a wider heat shield? Well, I'm going to do what Orbital said, that since I had some leftover fuel, I'm going to turn around and burn retrograde to slow down, and then see how that works out. But we have to get this back up to, so we're going to call this B. And so now we need to load up a do-it-yourself kit. Get out of my way. Mun do-it-yourself kit. Number 5. And we're going to change the craft. Shouldn't change that much. Oh, that's right. Looking for MFB, Mun Fabrication Base, Uranium 3B. Got a little bigger, but let's see how everything looks. So, 900 Delta V on our lander. And let's make sure we still have clearance. Barely. Okay, that looks good. Alright, let's go ahead and put this back on it. And let's pull this stage out. 1600. That's good. That's going to give me about 400. Oops, should be on Kerbin. Yeah, it's still fine. And then atmospheric. Yeah, we're fine. All right. So, oh, that should have been a 6. Doggone it. Oh. All right, let's go to put this on the launch pad. And if you guys will please excuse me, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Had to refresh my beverage. All right, let's launch this, shall we? Oops, that's not right. There we go. Yeah, I needed some more tea. So we'll put another kit up there, and it's going to take, I don't know, maybe another 10 days to convert all that. I guess we can do it. We have 250 days before we do anything. Bark, bark. Uh-oh. 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 Can I go in there and bark, bark? Where is it? There it is. No. Uh-oh. That might be a problem. Well, let's do this before we get anywhere. And that blows up. I did that because I was checking clearance to make sure it was still going to clear, because the kit changed ever so slightly. All right, so let's put the bark. Is it going to let me do it here, or do I have to do it in the VAB? I have to do it in the VAB. All right, fine. Munsupio! Yes, bark, 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 bark. Alright. There we go. Try this again. Again. He just got fed. He's complaining about something that he shouldn't be complaining about. Do. So last time we did 7 days to build it. We transferred the resources, and it didn't fill up all the uranium. So we'll do 10 days. We'll finish it. We won't. Oh. But then will I have the option to transfer resources? See, I don't know that much about the construction mod. Alright. Good to go. Again. Wrong one. So, evidently, I was wrong. I did not put clamps on it, so should not be a problem this time. Surprised those didn't get wobbly. It's got you all messed up. It's going to be brighter longer. It's going to be darker earlier, or longer in the morning. A little wobble, a little wobble. I didn't check. I wonder if adding that reaction... Oh, that's in the other crop, not in this one. Never mind. Oh, I barely survived. Whoa. Alright. Bye, guys. Sorry. Arc. That didn't work that time. Do you want to see my last mission? Well, sure, why not? Look at the little bug thing. Made a little bug flyer. That's really cool. That's a B9 part you said, right? Cool. Uh-oh. Oh, don't blow up. It's like a crab. The mini cabin, yeah. Alright, let's get the fuel cell turned on. And let's get these extended for real this time. Alright, once again, let's get this package to the mun. Jeez. Oh, my bad. Matt, with Matt Rithu, thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. And if I pronounce your name wrong, I do apologize. I can barely pronounce my own name. In fact, I have to put my initials stenciled on my skivvies. It's true. I'm not going to show you, though. Alright, so again, a slightly improved launcher for the return of uranium from the moon. And I'm going to take some advice from the chat. I'm going to try to slow us down because I do have some fuel left over. We added more chutes this time. What's that? Oh, it's Papalapa B2. Wow. Alright, so we have a 1-minute burn that's going to get us on our way to the Mun. Alright, about 25 seconds left. That looks like it's broke. Oh well. The Kraken has come to say hi. No. We've made some improvements. For one thing, I could have swore I put launch clamps on my previous rocket, which I did not. And we added another reaction wheel, so hopefully the re-entry won't be so wonky. And it was wonky because it didn't fill up all the uranium tanks because there wasn't enough. So hopefully we'll do better this time. Alright. And that gives us our circular, or look at that, we're bouncing our signal off the Luna 9 relay. And via the Luna 1. Weird. Alright guys. Sorry about that. Alright, give me a minute, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Alright, so let's get this to here. And we are there, so right about here. Start lining up the landing. Let's do that for right now. What did I miss? We'll let Andy dog out. We should embrace his nerdiness. Thank you. Wait, who? What? Where? What? Alright. So we did turn the fuel cell on, right? Yep, cool. Let's do that. So again, last time the lander had to do most of the landing, which makes a lot of sense actually. And here's what I'm going to do here. Let's hold the normal. Let's burn a little bit more. There. Alright. Then let's come all the way over here and see how far. That costs 211. We have 249, but I want to do some radial out. We don't have enough. Alright, so there we go. That's all we got left in that stage. Now last time I think we had like 1200, but because we added a little, so still 992. Super X, how you doing, man? So again, 992 should be more than enough to land. I think we landed last time with about 100, so should be fine. I'm nervous, but should be fine. Alright, alignment looks good. Alright. Stay there. So let's go ahead and start braking. See if we can do that. Funny, we have a little bit better thrust to weight ratio too. I wonder why. Huh. Not much. How's the throat? Still a little tickle. It's getting better. Thanks for asking, Super X. Appreciate that very much. Oh. "30 more seconds. Alright, so we're going to have about a little over 700 left. Be fine. Should be fine. Alright, so we still have a good healthy amount of horizontal velocity here. So, let's see here. Wait. See if we can get this to line up a little bit better. Again, the reaction wheel we have, not that strong based upon the weight we have going on here. Alright, let's get down to about 10,000. Put on the brakes and slow down. One sec there, Rob. Let me make sure I get this situated here. Oops. Not very efficient. Andy, bit of a side note, that big squiggly is actually a big W, so you know which way you would be going if you pressed the W key. Oh, I gotcha. Let's do this again. Hey, Death Turtle, how you doing? Oh, rendering range. You're doing good. Excellent. Where'd my marker go? Alright, I'm confused. Why was it over there and now it's over here? Game is screwing with me. Come on, game. Oh, for nuts sake. There we go. Alright, according to this, we have 40 seconds until we impact. We have 100 or 1 minute and 40 seconds of fuel. So, yay. I know what I'm going to do off stream is I'm going to test out taking some of these refineries out of here, putting them with the drills, and see if it reduces my physics lag here. I know it will, I just don't know if it's going to be that big of a deal, and I definitely don't want to do it on stream because that'll be boring just watching me land stuff, move stuff. Unlike this, I guess. All right. Okay, I'm getting a little nervous because this says 35 seconds. I think we're going to come in under the wire here. So, if we descend quicker, well, any quicker, I'm going to smash. So, this is lying. Alright, so because I don't want to fail on this, guys, I'm going to call a mulligan, sorry. But I'm gonna count a timer here and see if I'm going to be a little off here. Where's my timer? There it is. Nope, not that timer. Yeah, that timer works. Alright, can I have the timer, please? Thank you. No, the timer. Stop. Oh, I want the stopwatch. There we go. Oh, that one was a stupid stopwatch. So it took me 10 seconds to figure that out. So this estimate does not... Huh, I wonder why. I'm just... So this would be my third attempt to try to get uranium from the moon. Or Mun, excuse me. So I guess, seconds isn't really seconds. Hey Electro, how you doing? Maybe it's telling you how long the impact until the impact. I would suppose. I mean, if the impact is in 23 seconds, now it's 22 seconds. All right, so that's been a minute. Maybe it's Kerbal time. Well, I mean, if I didn't fire the engines, it would increase or it would decrease the impact time, right? Basically, I see impact as landing because of the descent. I would not have had enough fuel. Again, we're gonna put this over there. Your PC calculate it's slower than the time. Y clock on the top is flickering yellow. Oh, the physics lab. Right, thank you. Alright. Alright. So it's not true seconds, because if this was green all the time, then it would be true Kerbal time. Alright, I got it. Yep, we're gonna grow another rocket. You have 42, a burn 32 was the time. Is that what that would mean? I didn't realize that. On mobile, you can't see numbers very well. Yeah, it's hard. Alright, we're gonna see if we can't get this right this time. Where's the vessel at? Oh, 3B. Okay, good. You like that? That's pretty much 100% MKS. It's... Uh-oh. Okay. Well, we got a problem. Well, sorry. Clicked. Thank you. Stop. The one thing I'm proud of is it's finally self-sufficient, which means it can support itself. Stop. Stop. Come on. Lift off. No, other way. Other way. Other way. Other way. Other way. Physics lag. Oh, for crying out loud. Alright. You go away. Alright, so I gotta make a better rocket the next time I do this. It's funny how that one little change affected this one too. So that's off. Alright, let's do an F5 here. And let's go build this rocket. Oh, there it is. Alright, who wants to see it grow? Sounded weird. Alright, let's get rid of this. Nice. Go and deploy. As thermalists call it, we're growing a rocket. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Let it grow, let it grow, let it grow. Oh, thanks, Jade. Yeah, it's, it does everything I need it to do so I can make stuff. Oh, do I have that on? Thank you. So again, the ground construction mod, I don't think dips into the planetary warehouse. It only looks to the local. Oh, you're right. Maybe the clamps added the additional weight. You're right. Yep. But at least this time we should have a better launch from the Mun. Okay. Then we add this. This says 16,000, so it went up roughly 1,000. And it's going to take 8 days, so it's going to take 1 extra day. We can do that. So let's construct it. Let's close this. And then let's go to the fuel and let's everything full? Really? Where's the game lagging out? Okay, all the tanks are full. Alright. Huh. Interesting. Alright, I'm gonna leave that on. Alright, so let's go back to the construction window. All right, let's do an F5 right here. There we go. And let's accelerate some time. No, I turned the hack fuel off. Somebody reminded me. The thing about it is, if all the tanks are full from last time, we built a rocket and it got fuel, and all the tanks were still full, where did the fuel come from? Maybe it did dip into, I don't know. It doesn't do it 100% though. All right, so let's transfer our resources. So the electrical charge is 100%. Here comes our liquid fuel and oxygen, which is liquid fuel and oxygen, liquid fuel and oxidizer, which says 100%. All right. And then enriched uranium says 100%. Again, the solid fuel is because I have separatrons. I'm not going to worry about that. I can't seem to drag that down. Oh, and that was solid fuel. All right, so we will transfer the fuel. Okay. Then let's do an F5 here. Control Alt fuel. I don't know if I can. But see, all these are... Oh! It did take the fuel from there. Alright. Hang on, let me do this. Did I leave the pump on? Hello? Hello? Pump is off. Now the pump is on. Since I haven't built it yet, I wonder if I refill this. Because last time, one of the boosters didn't get full fuel, even though it said it was. I can go back and revisit the resources. I should probably just leave that pump on, so whenever I do this, I don't have to do this over. Now, I've been thinking about this since there's a local warehouse and a planetary warehouse. If you built a craft that needed, we'll say in this case, liquid fuel and oxidizer, if you were within range of local warehouse, you don't have to have a large container. You could have a small container, and you could still, well, with the mods that I have, I could set the pump level and then transfer from the planetary or from the local warehouse, and that pump level should push to the other tanks. In theory, I guess. All right, so that's done. All right, let's go back to resources. Ah, look here, now it says 71%. Interesting. 100%. All right, let's do another F5. Enriched uranium. Well, yeah. It's a terrorist organization. Let's go ahead and launch it. I did my F5 already. Launch clamps, yay. Alright, my bad. I fully admit, I made a mistake the last time. It did, look at a hoppy boing boing. It looks like everything is full. Except for the enriched uranium. Which, you know, that's gonna be fine. I mean, 8 days and we got almost everything. Alright. Okay, so because I don't want to deal with it. Now wait a minute. Did I get all the fuel? We did. All right. So here we go. And they're all firing this time. Okay. Yeah. And we added more chutes. Also, let's see if it stages this time too. Oh, that's weird. One of them's not draining properly. That was weird. I wonder if I did the fuel lines wrong. Or if they didn't come across correctly. Alright, so we need 491, we have 520. Alright. Failure in 3, 2, 1. Told ya. Neener, neener, neener. Told you so. Whatever. Yes, Thermalace, I know you believe. Thanks, I appreciate it. So, I understand that the mainsail is not an awesome vacuum engine. I get it. So, the first time I tried to do this, I built a rocket in the VAB. Everything looked great. And I got out here, we built the rocket. It took less time because it was a much smaller rocket. Only to find out I forgot to fill the enriched uranium tanks in the VAB to calculate the delta V correctly. So that was one failure. Second failure was last time. Uh-oh. What is that? What do you got, DJ? Oh. Alright. Hang on. Alright. Alright. Failure in 3, 2, 1. Told ya. Told you so. Neener, neener, neener. Told you so. I'm so immature. Alright, so we got our orbit, right? Yep. Alright, we've got 28 delta V left in here. I'm going to get rid of this stage. And I'm going to try something a little different. So we're going to go with our orbit here. Let's get back to the moon. See how that's calculated. PE is at 57. We want to bring that... We're going to say 30 less this time. Oh, wrong way. Oh, not 17. Thanks, DJ. That was awesome. I guess we can do 40, because what I want to do is I want to put something to the test that I've been educated on and see how it works. I want to change my inclination here. That's going to cost 272. We have 406, and don't forget we do have some extra fuel here. Okay, wait a minute. Hold it. Stop. Stop. Abort. Okay, let's unlock the fuel. Put on the fuel cell. There we go. That was scary. Kerbaloid, how you doing? We're attempting to return a very heavy craft that's got enriched uranium, plutonium. I want to see if it's worth the bank. Is that our debris? That's our debris. You're cool? Excellent. Well, my Mun base is self-sufficient, and it's been digging up uranium or uranite. So I finally put a nuclear fuel plant on the base, and now it's been processing, you know, making enriched uranium. And you can't use the planetary warehouse to shuttle that stuff around. So since I'm digging this stuff up, I want to return it to see if I get a lot of bank when I recover my craft. I have been told it's, you know... Nope, I'm not on any forums. Oh, what? Oh. Long burn. Again, we have a craft that weighs currently... Whoa. That's weird. Can you stop, please? Thank you. I'm on the craft. Why does it... Weird. Well, it's 137 tons. Hey, C-Pry, how you doing? Yep, it's very heavy. Okay. Wow. All right. That's exactly what Pudman's saying. All right. All right. Anyways, let's bring this thing in. So last time we made, who counted? Did we make 6, 7 laps total? All right, so there we go. So what I want to do Just right mouse click on this fuel tank, please. Thank you. And this one, and we're going to transfer all of that. And this one. We'll just leave like 100-ish. For the fuel cell. Sure it's still on. Yep, alright. Okay. We'll do an F5. What am I trying to do? Death Turtle. You have 5 laps. I'm trying to see if the big goal is my base on the Mun makes a lot of different products. And I've read in the forum that if you recover a craft that has enriched uranium, that you get a lot of Kerbuckle bucks. Now, if that's the case, that means once I figure out the proper craft, and since I'm not using that enriched uranium, I can keep shuttling it back to Kerbin, that planet there, to fund my project, because my funds are getting a little low, and I just want another source of income. Yeah. I'm gonna slow it down. Orbital Vagabond made a good suggestion. Three laps? Alright. So let's get this thing. Hang on. Let me get that going again. All right. There we go. So we are 3 minutes and 22 seconds from the periapsis, and that means we're going to be in the atmosphere. So I'm thinking so before we get in the atmosphere, atmosphere. Probably. We are slowing down. Our apoapsy's coming in a lot faster. I'm just keeping my eye on the skin temperature here. So we're 34 seconds from the PE, which is at 30. Hang in there. I'm not gonna risk it. Alright. Now I have to turn my fuel tank back on somewhere. Fuel cell's still on. And that is a drogue chute. And those are drogue chutes. Then we have this chute. Well, we're still a little lopsided, but not as bad, and adding that other reaction wheel, I guess, probably helped quite a bit. Alright. You're right. We're gonna do 2 laps, it looks like. Is that what you voted for, Super X? Does it actually show me who voted for what? It doesn't. Alright, can I click on that? No, 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 it doesn't show me. Well, it says that 4 people voted for 1 lap, 2 for 2 laps, and none for 3 or 4. Alright, let's go ahead and accelerate through this. Disqualified. You're fired. Oh. I was trying to figure out why that thing was green. Like something was leaking. Oh, for 9,001. Not gonna work. Alright, let's make sure this is set up to good. I don't want to add a maneuver node. So is it technically 2 laps or like a lap and 3/4? Whoa. What the heck was that? Alright, adding the second reaction wheel. Big plus. It was 3 laps. 'Twas 3 laps. 'Twas the 3rd lap of uranium. I hope so. I added more chutes. I added 8 more. Yes, for Kamani, for Kerbucklebucks. Because I only make so much money from the science. And I have a huge loan I have to pay off. Well, according to trajectories, this is it. And again, we're going to have a splashdown. Never had that idea? Well, you know, recovering ore, I don't think that would be much. But somebody told me that if you process the uranite into enriched uranium, you get a very, very nice return. And if I can figure out a good rocket to do this, I can just, you know, put a couple of kits up on the Mun and have them, you know, ready. And with the interstellar mod, the antimatter is worth millions. I used that once. And I was confused with the technology. Has it worked so far? No, because I haven't recovered any. Uranite. It's like bad word. Take us to the moon, Uncle Andy. Bible thump. I've been there and back. I have been there and back. Alright. Now last time we were landing at what, 17 meters per second? Ablator running low. Will you make it? Yeah. Last time we actually ran out of ablator and still did 4 laps and entered in just fine. What is a blader? What's a blader with you? Yeah, we're coming in pretty hot here. Blader is your heat shield protection. Right. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to set these. Because these are 2,500. Oh, come on! We're still not going to make it. Nope. No, because a heat shield has got a shatter of, or a impact of 9. And this has got to be less, and those have got to be less. It will help, but it's not going to make it. There's a tank, an antenna, a probe core, and that's it. You need more last minute rockets. Oh yeah, I could always do a bunch of Separatrons. The only thing is to do, well, or I could do, and to get those to survive, mutant fish inbound, yeah. Maybe you tried too much too quick? Oh, you mean slowing down? Possibly. I mean, if I attached a bunch of Separatrons to the bottom and do like a Soyuz sort of thing, the only thing is I'm not making any I'm not making any what do you call it, solid rocket propellant. Oh, I have to pay for it, all right. Landing legs? Well, Tesa, that means I have to land on land. And that doesn't always happen for me. Not always an exact for me. I know, that's twice I've dumped toxic waste into the ocean. I'm a bad boy. This time you brought more than last time and it contracted extra parachutes. 15 meters per second and legs. It ain't gonna, oh yeah. What about trying an airbag? That means I have to install more parts. I don't want to install any more mods. Sepratron, yeah. The only thing with Sepratron is that I'm not making the fuel for it on the base. I don't know if I can. Can I? Okay, let's recover this. Your phone is bloody? Ew. Oh, that's a British thing. Got it. Bloody phone. Let's go see if I can make solid rocket propellant. I don't think I can. Resources. Unless that's... Is that part of stock? Manufacturing. I forgot the name of the rover that uses airbags to land on Mars. Oh, that was a Curiosity. Fury. Monopropellant, liquid fuel. What's interesting though, you have inflatable heat shield. I do have the inflatable heat shield. That would cause more drag, wouldn't it? I was thinking that as I'm coming in and slowing down, and the heat shield does it. What does it? I make a twin an interstage, and I could put, you know, like I could clip a swivel up in there, or a 909 to slow me down. But if I can do Separatrons, I wouldn't have to modify the rocket that much. Does the inflatable have a higher Right, but I still have to land on land. I didn't want to go to this base. I wanted to go somewhere else. Very perplexing. Come on, Kerbal. Where is my task manager? Kerbal is sucking 10 gigs of RAM right now. Alright, I'm done with that. See, on the inflatable, somewhere, not that one, one of these, there is solid fuel. I don't know how to make it though. Again, is that part of the stock? And according to his resources, I don't see, whoa. Alright, so what can we make here? Liquid fuel oxide minus, I don't see how to make solid rocket. Interesting. Well, I think I've had about enough failure for one day. Well, take that back. We had a shuttle launch and a landing that was okay. But that's going to be it for me today, everyone. I want to thank you guys again. Thank you so much for coming out. It's really impressive. Very, you know, I'm touched that you guys spend your Saturdays, your Fridays, your Thursdays, your Sundays, because I forgot today was Sunday. I really do appreciate it. I'm going to go see if you guys still want some more KSP. See if I can find someone else playing some KSP. Oh, there's some people playing KSP, all right. What do we got? We got quite a few rocket jockeys playing some KSP. Let's go out and visit Rocket PC Gaming's doing Project Galileo. You're welcome, Fogs. So let's go give him a host. Ode, see you later. Yes, I've got a message. I do. I don't see it. Oh, did you send me a message? All right, I will go check it. So guys, let's do this. Let's go do a friendly gamers circle visit. Oh, I spelled circle wrong. Right there. Rocket PC Gaming, fellow rocket jockey, knows his stuff. And if you're not following him, give him a follow. Currently, it says he's doing 10x scale career practice with Project Galileo. So thank you, DJ. I do appreciate that. So guys, click on that link. Give him a follow, okay? I would appreciate it. You guys have a great rest of your Sunday. We'll see you guys later.